Hello. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to another stream of Plane Shift. Bam 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 bam, bara bara bam, bara bara bam. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, good morning. So there are a few things I want to do today, and one is actually a very good news that I will give you in a second. It's a very good news, not just a good news, a very good news. Well, I mean, it's a news, but yeah, good news. So. So I'm looking at yeah, but that is not what I wait. Oh, I have it in another machine, bro. So it's just doing a cat, pretty much. Okay, I see. This is what I don't understand. What is this SSH copy ID? You have to give user and host because it's already assuming that you have the. I think I will just do this. This seems to be the easiest. This seems to be the absolute easiest. Okay, let me do it now. By the way, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. I think I will just do this. Papara. Okay. So what we will do, we will just do this. We will just do cat of my into authorized, right? Okay, nice. Okay, now that we have that, right? Now that we have that, can we verify? Can we verify the login before logging out? Pam pam pam. Pam pam pam. Pam pam pam. Para. So I will do a bunch of stuff on the other screen, guys, because I have to copy SSH keys and password and authentication and all of that, right? So unfortunately I cannot show that to you for security reasons, but maybe I can describe to you what I'm doing. What I'm doing at the moment, I'm copying my public SSH key to the server so that we can we did it for both. Okay. Because at the moment I'm okay. So this stream will be a bit obscure to you, but is okay. I understand. I'm working on the other screen at the moment, and I'm trying to slash home slash .ssh. What do you mean? Ah, because it's okay. So cat root SSH, okay. Okay, so now we have the key, now we have the SSH key installed on that particular machine, right? Systemctl restart, systemctl restart SSH. Okay, so if I try to log in now, but I have to say that I want to log in through does it do it automatically? Don't know. No, is no. Wait, wait. Let me just type here what I'm doing. Do, 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 do. Wow, that's a bit too big, maybe. Hello, children. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, so what we have to do, let's see. So I need to understand. I need to understand this 1 second. SSH authentication. Why it doesn't automatically integrate it, but I have to go. It's kind of strange, huh? Sorry, I'm having a problem because in theory, the SSH should disable the interactive login, but the interactive login is still on. And I don't understand why. Because I didn't change. I didn't change this. There is a file. There is a file that is sshd config. Okay. Password authentication. Password authentication. No. So if I do this, then what happens? No supported authentication methods. No supported authentication methods. But if I change it back to yes, then obviously it will work, huh? But it will It doesn't, because you need to restart anyway the SSH server. Yeah, so this way it asks me the password. I understand, but I think we are missing a step or something. I think we are missing a step. I think we are missing a step, but authorized key file. But if I do that, it's saying no authentication methods found, right? Which is annoying, considering that my page ent is up and he has the proper key. Do I need to change also the pointer to the key file, or is it taking this by default or not? Yeah, that's the default. So in theory, it should do it, but it doesn't. Fuck. Can be the permission of the file. Hello, Ulla. Can it be the permission of the file? Hmm. No, it's correct. Hmm. So you're saying to do... Yeah, but in theory is correct, bro. I mean, I can try. No authentication methods. No authentication methods. Hmm. Trying to resolve this problem, guys, but I don't know. Okay. It doesn't want to let me authenticate. It doesn't want to let me authenticate, boys. It doesn't let me authenticate. Yeah, it may be a format issue of the public key, or it may be something else, but let me try to enable this debugging putty so that maybe we have better chance to understand what the hell is going on. Bro, it's not logging shit. It's not logging anything. I said log everything, is not logging anything, so it's like zero. The file is empty basically. I mean, it's just saying that we started the session. It doesn't debug anything. It doesn't debug anything. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. But I'm not having a lot of success at the moment. I'm not having a lot of success. Unfortunately. Not having a lot of success, but let's see. Invalid format. Yeah, there was this shit about the format. It's actually identical, but the format is not correct. Guys, I'm trying to do this thing, but it's not working. Oh, but I added the user already. The user is there. I can also log in with the user, so that's not the problem for sure. I mean, I can try to log in SSH into that, but I think is I think definitely I can. I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, I can log in. So with password, we can log in with no problem. But with SSH authentication file, we cannot, right? So I can log in with the user, but I cannot... I mean, assuming that his home directory... Yes, his home directory is home plane shift, right? Make sure this line exists and are not commented out. Public key authentication, yes. I don't know if something changed, but we did the same on another server and it was actually working. So I'm wondering why the hell, you know, it's not working now. But pub key authentication. Pub key authentication is actually commented out. Okay. Pub key authentication was commented out. Okay. Well, maybe that's the problem. You know, but like this is asking me the password. Password authentication, no. I mean, the problem is that for any reason that shell closes. Challenge response is not even here. Challenge response authentication, no, is not even here. So maybe I can enable that. On plane shift SSH, right? Yeah, it's plane shift. Yes, it is. Yeah, and it's 600. Home plane shift 755. 755. 755 was actually not. It was 700. It was 700. Does this make a difference? I don't know. You can try. We can try. Exactly the same. So, or the installation of the key didn't work as I don't know, maybe the just copying into authorized key is not working. I don't know. I mean, it seems weird, but what is this? Yes, yes. Authorized file, SSH authorized file, yes. SSH RSA. Is it because I have the... Oh. No, it's not starting with that. No, no, my key is different. No, no, my key is different. No, my key is different. Why? I mean, I cannot copy it here, otherwise you will see it and it's a problem, but... Bro, but I have it on the other server. Huh? What the fuck? What do you mean? No. No, actually. On the other server is different. Okay. This is the problem. Yeah, the format of the key. The format of the key is wrong. The format of the key is wrong. Format of the key is wrong, my boys. Okay. Easy. Yes. So what should I do? I should just copy this into my... The problem is how the hell do I generate it, but it's fine. So what? Okay, so what I wrote here is wrong. What I wrote here is wrong. No, this is never gonna work. No. Okay. So let me see. Under SSH, no, under what? It is the public key, not the private key, obviously. He needs the public key, but he needs the public key in the other format. You need the public key. Why I don't have it in this directory is super stupid, right? Open puttygen, load your PPK, copy from the field. Do I have a puttygen? I have it. Load an existing key. Okay. I mean, do you want me to load the private or the public? Huh? Load your PPK file. I mean, my private PPK? My private? Okay. Copy from the field public key for passing into OpenSSH. Is this? Holy moly. How do I copy this? I cannot select it, bro. Wait. Copy. Okay, I copied it. Okay. Okay. They were okay. So let's see now. So I go under SSH, right? I edit this file. So it's on the other screen for security reasons. Security. Okay, we did that with what? We did that with plain shift, or we did that with root? No, we did that with plain shift. Okay. Okay. It works now. Okay, so I have to change my instructions because the instructions were wrong. I always keep, the instructions correct, but for whatever reason I didn't. Hello Yoko, sorry I was too focused, I didn't read the chat. Hello Tal, hello Hula, buy a new software, forgot to change the title on Twitch. Purgonger, you need to answer the polish on the Steam forum. Hello Yoko. I need to restart Twitch a lot, reboot the page, many cut. Well, what are you working on now? I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to install an SSH login into a server at the moment, which may be our next server, by the way. So we have to see if we can install it properly. So our sponsor, you know that we have a sponsor, right? Our sponsor is NPipes, which, by the way, if you could, check out their website, and if you have any needs, of hosting, right, you should maybe consider them as a hosting company. They sell different things. They have virtual server, SSL certificates, storage. They have dedicated servers, right? And they are sponsoring us, so they are basically providing our server. So I spoke a bit with the guy yesterday, I mean a few days ago, and he agreed to actually upgrade our server, right? And so he provided a new server that we can use for PlaneShift, which is fantastic. Yay! And so what I'm doing now, I'm trying to understand the steps needed to install our game into that server, right? And actually, I have a full instruction already, because it's the same that I used before, but obviously I omitted some steps, right? And something was not exactly as it was not correct, right? But now I think we can do it. So I will say extract the proper public key, so we can use it on the server. And the way to do it is this: open puttigen, load your PPK and copy from the field public key for passing blah blah blah. It will look like this, right? Then yes, exactly. Exactly. Let me just send a message to a friend that had his mother not in good shape, so... Okay, so we do this, and then as root we add the user. We go into SSH. Okay, we copy the SSH key that we generated above into this, right? So this is whatever is the key. Now this key, maybe I copied here as well. Yeah, let me do this so I have it, right? Because I don't understand why I don't have it here, right? Why I had to regenerate it, right? So we will call it like that. Okay. And in here we will paste the same key. Yeah, so there's a bit of a setup here that I have to do, but hopefully it will all work out for us. Hopefully. Okay. And there is a single line. Yeah. Okay. So now we have it. So now I have to do the same with root, and then we want to, we may want to disable password authentication. I don't know. It's up to us. But I don't know if in the old server we had a password authentication on or off, but probably was on. Okay, so I have to do it for root as well, right? So I have to do the same. Can I just copy the file? Yes, I can just copy the file actually. I can just copy the file, I think. I can just copy the file. So change directory SSH, right? We remove the shit which is wrong. Yep. And we also yeah, that is wrong. So I will just copy. I don't know if I want to copy or I want to because if I copy the access right will not be okay, yeah? So I will use instead the same file. I will use instead the same yeah, I did a mistake of the format, right? So I did a mistake of the format because in SSH there are different formats. SSH ready. Okay, this is the thing I need to copy. That is the thing I need to copy. Okay. Okay, so now if I try to connect, so as plane shift it already worked, right? But if I try to connect as root, if I try to connect as root, let me see, wait, first I need to load this, okay. Okay, it works. Okay, fantastic. So that is done. This is done. I think I can disable the session logging because anyway, I just put it on because I want a kind of a debug thingy, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, so this is done, right? This is done. Now, so the good news is that we have a new PlaneShift server that should in theory be better than the previous, and maybe it will solve the problem of lag that we have. We will see. But I think it may be better, right? I think it may be better. Why is telling me that the stream went down? No, did the stream went down, boys? Like half an hour ago? We split it? No. I think it went down on Twitch, maybe. Maybe it went down on Twitch. Large enough, much better. Large enough for 500 clients to log in together. I don't know, Hula. We will see. But it's better. Yes, the machine is a better machine. I didn't check the hardware yet, but the machine is a better machine. Yes. So. Okay, so Let me try to give you a bit more information, right? So that you understand what I'm doing. Steps. No. Steps. SSH install. Let me see the steps 1 second. Let me do this. So do the same for root and plain shift user, right? And then we systemctl restart SSH. Okay, that's fine. Test you can log in without a password. Okay. This disables interactive password login. Careful. Okay. So this is done. Now we need to copy, we need to copy what? We need to copy the backups. We need to copy the web apps. We need to copy the web apps. Then we need to install. Then we need to install MySQL. Oh wow! You see what it did automatically? Insane. Then we need to install Apache if it's not already there. Then we need to install PHP with the extensions that we need. Then we need to install the security, certificate, right? Then we need to configure Apache. Then we need to set up the proper proper file access with restrictions as needed. Then we need to configure the web apps. Then we need to install the RRD tool that we use for graphical, for some graphical stuff. Then we need to install GDB that we use for debugging. Then we need to install Subversion because we use it to keep some configuration files and such. Then we need to set up the regular backup in crontab. Then we need to set up the restart of MariaDB and PlaneShift server at startup. And then at the end, well, first we'll have to test that it works. And then we will have to redirect game.planeshift.it to the new server, right? Yeah, so this is basically what I have to do, my boys. This is basically what I have to do. Now, it is quick. I mean, no, it's not quick, but I don't think it's super long because I did this already on another machine, right? And I have the instructions, so... Hello, children. It's been choppy. Not on YouTube. Yeah, I think YouTube works a bit better. Okay. So the good news is that we did step number 1. Install SSH install. That is working. I mean, actually it is install SSH and the keys, but okay, fine. It took me a bit because I was, I don't know. It was not working as expected because I messed up the key format. Let me eat something because I start to be a bit hungry. A bit hungry, my friend. Just a fruit quickly. Quickly! Okay. Okay, so nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Okay, so now we are copying the backups. Now, in theory, I have all the instructions again, right? I have all the instructions, so we should do this as root. We should do this as root, right? Yes, we should do this as root. Do we have a www data user already or not? How do I even know? Is www data default? Okay, let me just execute this. Okay, done. Okay. Now we need to install. Yeah, there is some stuff that I can show you, is not a problem. There is some stuff that I can show you, no problem. Maybe let me clear the screen first. Okay. So we need to install AirSync because we use AirSync to transfer the files from the... doesn't exist anymore? Why? It's without the H. Oh, true. I have my instructions wrong again. I have my instructions wrong again. Okay, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it, my boys. Let me increase the font so maybe you can read something. Assuming you want to read any of this, but okay. So suggested packet Python 3 database render file AirSync preparing to unpack in packing setting up AirSync blah blah blah. AirSync certificate disabled. Okay, it's fine. Okay, now we need to load. Wow, that's 22 gigabytes. GG. Well, I think it will be more than 22 gigabytes today. Can we delete some stuff so that we don't copy like a trillion files? Like for example, backups, right? Backups. How many backups we have here? We have backups from 2023. Let me delete some stuff. I mean, I want to keep, but so we have a 2023 March, June, September, because I already deleted, you know, the intermediate ones. And then for 2024, we have it pretty much one every month. And then for 2025 and 26, we have it one every week, right? And that is really, really, really too much. Because every backup is 200 megabytes. Okay, let me clean up. Can I connect with? Yeah, I think it's better. I connect with FileZilla and I delete, which is 10 times easier. And not doing it with manually, right? In a console. So. Okay, we are in backups. We are in backups, and we are in backups, and 23, maybe we just keep, you know, 2 files, beginning of the year and mid of the year, something like that. I think it's enough, boys. And also I have the backups on my machine, right? So backups are really redundant. I mean, the redundancy that we have is fairly high. Okay, 25, I think we do the same until maybe June. And then maybe until June. And then we keep maybe every 2 months. Maybe we keep every 2 months. And then when we come closer to the date that we are today, I keep monthly, okay? I mean, in theory, I don't have to. I mean, I basically never used. Well, no, I use some of the backups maybe sometimes. And then for 2026, I think we can keep them all, okay? Okay, good. So I think we significantly reduced the sides, like a lot. Like much. Now, do I have other installations? Let me just see. I have other installations. Yes, I have like the server installation, CND. Maybe I only want to have. Maybe I only want to have the latest. Is there any other big file? There is a DB import. PS Unreal Production MySQL import. I think that this stuff can go. Okay. Install. Okay, I think we are good. I think it's clean enough now. There is a test log. No, okay, it's fine. Okay, I think we have enough. I think we have cleaned enough, my boys. So we want to do an AirSync of this with the old machine. Well, with the current machine. The current machine. Wait. The current machine. 213. Yes, exactly. 213. Why is the same? It's a bit weird, huh? Wow. Okay, fine. Okay, so I have to rsync this. Let me see if let me just put it here for a second. Let me see what happens. Authentication of host blah 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 cannot be established. Are you sure you want to continue connecting? Yes. Permanently added to the list of known hosts. Connection expectedly closed. Unexplained error. Permission denied. Public key. Well, I mean, it's actually the same public key. Huh? They use the same authentication method, right? Which is SSH keys. Ah, yes, I need a private key on this one, otherwise I cannot connect, obviously. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, and this machine is new, so it doesn't have the key, right? The problem is, let me see 1 second. I don't know if I want to copy the private key there, but I have no other way. Yeah, because without the private key, I mean, can you ask me the password or no? That's a bit annoying, actually. But I think I have to do it. So need to install, need to copy the private key, the private key to the new server so it can actually authenticate on the old one, right? So now the only problem is, what is the format of that? What is the format of that? Here I'm doing root, right? Yeah, here I'm doing root. ID RSA. ID RSA. ID RSA. ID RSA. ID RSA. No, actually. ID underscore RSA. Okay, try now. Bad permissions. 06. I have to do. Okay. chmod 600. Okay. Does it likes it this way? Error in libcrypto. What the fuck? The file is not a valid OpenSSH private key. The key is in PuTTY. Yeah, exactly. No, it is for sure in PPK format. For sure is in PPK format. Okay, you don't like the PPK format. Okay. Fine. Export OpenSSH key. Export OpenSSH key. Okay. OpenSSH key. Okay. I saved it, my boys. Let's see if this one he likes more than the previous. ID underscore RSA. ID underscore RSA. I will remove it anyway, but we can just use it temporarily now, right, to do this operation. Bad permission again. Okay. Oh wow, you want my passphrase? Yes, but yeah, it's just interactive, right? Fine. Okay, it actually worked. Okay, so the operation we need to do this. We need to copy. So we have to export. Let me just put it in the instruction. So generate OpenSSH version of the key. With PuTTyGen. Then copy it as ID underscore RSA Then chmod. Okay, so copied as. So we copied where? We copied. Under root SSH whatever. And then copied here. Then we chmod 600 that thingy. So we can test the connection with SSH only, like we did, right? So we tested the connectivity with this. Okay. And then we go and we rsync, okay? So in theory now, if I rsync, it should work, no? Wait, here, yeah. Oh, wow. Fuck. Fuck, I did it the opposite. No. Jeez. Oh, fuck. The rsync was from this machine to the other machine. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I copied nothing because this is empty. But actually... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. There was a big mistake. Well, not big, but anyway, it was a mistake. Oh, shit. No! I think I override the profile. No, not the profile. No. 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 What the fuck did he copy, by the way? Oh shit, everything. Well, I mean, it's not much because the machine is empty. But instead of copying from the old to the new, I copied from the new to the old. Jesus. Did I? No, I didn't. This file was not overridden. What the fuck did he copy then? Huh? What? Wait a second. Wait a second. So it's saying sending incremental file list, sent 688 byte, received blah blah blah. I didn't do shit. Wait a sec. Wait a second. That I did it on the. I did it in the opposite direction. Fuck. The first part is the source, the second is the destination. But sorry, the -A is doing what? Archive mode. This is the most important option. It preserves almost everything. Yeah, but it didn't do it, by the way. I mean, it didn't do it. It didn't do it because my profile, right? If I look at my profile... Oh, wait. Wait. No, I did it. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, it did it. It did it. Shit. I mean, in the profile, we didn't really have much, right? But... oh, shit. I had few aliases. I mean, I have a backup, but opening the backup of this now is like insane. 1 second. 1 second, because I messed up a bit my life. I managed to mess up a bit my life. Not much, but a bit. Hello, tips over the code. I'm good, thank you. Good way to annihilate the backup. No, well, in theory, the copy. In theory, the copy went fine. Sorry, I'm still on the other screen because I'm trying to understand where I messed up, but I mean, I messed up obviously in the order, right? But it's just to understand, the extent of the damage. Now, the extent of the damage is pretty much only in the profile. There is nothing else. So, because the machine is empty, right? So, being empty, I think we are good. I think we are good. I just need to do this. I need to go here. I'm still on the other screen. 1 second. Let me see if I have this. Maybe I have it somewhere. No, I don't have it. I'm trying to recover the dot profile. I think there were only 2 or 3 aliases for you know, simple commands, but it's a bit annoying that we lost it, so I'm just trying to recover it somehow. Do I have a full backup? I should have a full backup of one of the game server. I have DB dumps, I have SSH, I have etc, I have bro, I have pretty much everything except what I need. Okay, GG. I don't think I have that profile. I don't think I have that profile thingy. So at the moment we kind of lost it. Okay, fine. Well, there is nothing to do. So let me just try to do the rsync the other way, right? And see if it actually works. Yes, it does. It does. So now it's copying everything from that machine to this machine, right? Including the PlaneShift installation and including, excluding the database because the database is separate, right? I mean, it will take a bit. It will take a bit to copy because we are moving. I don't know how many gigabytes, but we are moving significant amount of stuff. Let me see how big it is. And we just put in the instructions because the instructions probably were assuming that I would copy from the other machine to this machine, right? And we did the opposite. GG. That's fine. And if I really want, I have a backup that I can go, but it's a giant zip file. I want to open it now, so it's fine. So I would say careful. Source is the first parameter. So in theory, we should do it. We should do it from the other. Now in this case, I did it on this machine, but it's okay. So basically I have to do everything the opposite. I mean, I have to do everything from the other machine, right? But it's the same actually, it's exactly the same. So here I was pushing instead of, oh, we have some core files. Yeah, maybe deleting the core files would have been a good idea. So we don't move over the core files that are like 1.5 gigabytes each, at least. Let me see how many we have. Core under binary Linux. Under binary Linux we have 4. We have 4 core files. You know what? I think I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna delete because I think it's easier. I'm gonna delete the core file. I'm adding some additional instructions to clean up the core files before we do this rsync because so delete core files and all their backups as needed, right? Because I don't want to copy a bunch of useless stuff, right? I don't want to. I don't want to copy a bunch of useless stuff. Okay, this way we're still copying it. And I think I also want to do it from the other machine to this machine. I mean, the way it was originally designed, right? So, wait. So I do RM core star. Yes. And then we do, and then I do the rsync from this side, okay? Yeah, so that is why the name of the machine, when I said, oh, the name of the machine is already correct, how it is possible? It is possible because it was the wrong one. Just for that. So if I try to do it the other way around, let me see. The other way around. The other way around. So I do this. Okay. Okay. And I go. So now I go on this machine. And I do this. Are you sure you want to connect? Yes. Enter password. Enter password. Okay. I think in this case we can give him the normal password. No, but wait. I have to do it as root, right? I cannot do it as I have to do it as root, obviously. The problem is that to connect as root on this machine, I need to connect as root on this machine. I have to change this. Security, boys, but it's good. It's good that security exists. Okay, here I'm root on that machine. So if I execute the same, command, wait. If I execute, what is it? This rsync this here. And then I put the password, this one. And then I put this. What do you mean permission denied? I'm root, bro. Failed directory. Huh? Receiver generator permission denied. So I have to go root from the source and root from the okay. And routing the destination. GG, bro. Yes, now it's copying everything. Okay, now it's copying everything properly, I hope. Okay, so let me just update the instructions. So as root, so we have to use root. We cannot use root plane shift because some of these files, for whatever reason, it's kind of strange though, because we are writing into so we are writing here, right? So why this is not? So it is plane shift, right? In anyway, it's fine. We we do it as a root and oh, already finished? Oh, nice. He sent 12 gigabytes. He sent 12 gigabytes. Well, 13 gigabytes. Oh, very nice. Okay, so in theory now here we have everything like if it was the other machine, right? The only problem I think are the H files and everything. But if I do PS Unreal, right? Yeah, I have my PS Unreal server. So okay, so now I guess that none of this is no, it is. Did he keep the same owner? Yes, it seems that he kept the owner. So why was complaining about some files that are not owned by PlaneShift? This is a bit weird, huh? There was but anyway, with root we copied. So for example, he was complaining about this file, right? Let me just check it a second. This file. He was complaining about this file. But this file is PlaneShift. But probably this directory is not. Probably. No, it is. Huh? It's all PlaneShift. It's a bit weird, right? So it seems that it's all PlaneShift. Here there is my plane, by the way, that we never upgraded. Anyway, character images, you know. My plane. Should we redo my plane, guys? Should we redo my plane or not? Hey, it's all correct. It's all. I don't know why he was not able to copy these files. Was this directory, right? This directory. It's the name of a player, by the way, and these are the pictures, and all of them are PlaneShift. I don't know. I have no idea. So. Anyway, we did it as root and now it works, right? Now. Okay, now we did the rsync of the PlaneShift directory, right? So now we need to do and this was how much? It was 13 gigabytes. 13 gigabytes. Okay. Now we need to do the rsync of the web directories. Okay. The web sync of the web directories. Can I avoid doing it wrong again? Can I please avoid doing it wrong again? Would be nice, huh? Now, for the database, I think I will do it. Okay. There was an easy one. Web. Okay, we are copying the whole web dev directory. So basically what we did, we copied the backups. This is done. We copy the web application. I'm doing it now, but I think it will finish soon. Yes, it finished. It finished. Okay. Okay, let's try to save it like this. Now, now that this worked, here we are root on the other machine, right? Or on this machine. I don't know. I never understand which machine am I. This is the new machine, right? I mean, now they are identical, so we never know. No, but anyway. No, because I think that the title of the window changes when you do an SSH into, and that is why it's showing like this. But fine. Okay, so now the next thing is to do generate blah 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 blah. I'm following a guide that I created, right, for the previous installation. Okay, let me just quit from this because now I don't know in which machine I am and it's confusing me. So if we connect to the new machine, no, not as plane shift. We need to connect as root because we need to install MySQL, different services, you know. So it's okay. Here we are. Here we are root, right? Here we are root. So now. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, guys, game development is also this, right? So it's just me, pretty much, right? So if there is a new machine to install, I have to install it myself. If there's a new database to copy, I have to do it myself. If there's a new web app, I have to do it myself, you know? But it's also nice because we learn new stuff or we refresh, you know, our knowledge on stuff. But yeah, it is a bit what it is. I don't know what is this plane shift GS, right? What is this? Is the machine name? Could be. Like greater shift. Okay, so we do an apt-get update. Nice. We do an apt-get install MariaDB server. Nice. Look at how fast is the installation. Broop. Broop. Okay, we install all of this. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wow, installing a bunch of stuff. Then configuration in my config, data in my lib. Okay. Copy data from previous machine. Copy data from previous machine. I don't know. I mean, we have to create a database. Okay, yeah, we have to create a database. So, you mean copy the backup? Yeah, the backup we did already above. Let me just check if this is actually correct. Yes, it is. And var lib MySQL. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so we open one backup, right? We opened one backup. The last one was done on the 5th of March, so 2 days ago, right? So we just unzip, assuming that we have unzip on this machine. We don't. I don't know if it's bunzip or bunzip 2 or whatever is the name. Fuck. What is the name of the package, please? No, I know, but it's not working. It's called bzip2. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, we unzip this thing now. And we take a bit. Let's see how fast is the new machine. Let's see how fast is the new machine, my boys. Let's see. Okay, so we unzip this backup so we can actually load the backup, you know, on. I think this will take a bit though. So maybe meanwhile, can we duplicate it and just continue to work? Yeah, thank you. So meanwhile, that's working. We okay. What is going on? What is going on? I don't think I was using PlaneShift though. I was using. I'm using PlaneShift Prod 2, no? Wait. What was the drum roll? What was that drum roll for? Crap. How do I list all the aliases? Wait. Ah, here it is. Ah, since I have the shell still open, right? I can update my profile using the stuff. One sec, still running the unzip? Yeah, unzip is still running. No, actually we are using plane shift as we are using plane shift as database, not plane shift prod 2 name. So but wait, let me do something before this. Let me do home plane shift VI profile. We put that into the profile. Okay, that's nice. And then we do this. Okay, we're back here. We are back here and we do create database plane shift, right? And then we have to do grant all privileges. I don't know if he's still taking this syntax because I think it changed, but it did? Okay. 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 Okay, now if the backup was available, but it's not because it's still working on it. It's still working on it. Yeah, BNZip is known to be super slow. Come on. Okay, we can move to the next step. Meanwhile, let's do this. Let's move to the next step while this is working. Fine. So the next step is to install Apache. And just want to understand which version we are getting. We're getting 2.4.66. Okay, let me just list that because I want to be sure that I list the version here. Okay. Okay, then we have to install PHP. All the stuff PHP. Luckily, you know, guys, I have a full script that I'm following for the test. The test will take a bit more, Hula. Not there yet. Ah, okay, the backup actually finished, which is nice. Ah. Yeah, because I'm not... yeah, sorry. Wrong user. And now... Okay, so what we are doing here we are loading the database, right? So we are basically re-importing the backup of 2 days ago, right, on this machine. Will take a bit because it's anyway millions of records, but okay, so we installed PHP, right? We installed PHP common. Now there is PHP 8, but I think it's fine. It's fine. Oh shit, no. It is fine or is not fine? I don't think it's fine. I don't know, we will see. We may have a problem with the new PHP. Let me see on the other machine. No, it's the same. No, I think it's good. I think we can use it. I think we can... Okay, fine. I mean, I wanted to copy the... But anyway, this PHP... is PHP 8230, right? On the other machine we have 827. Wow. Well, that's kind of a jump, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Now we install PHP MySQL, which is basically the connector between PHP and MySQL. And also this one is upgraded. Also this one is upgraded. Apache enable mod SSL. Okay. Is this still needed? I think it is. It's already enabled. Yeah, I think it's already enabled anyway. It's not very clear to me why we have this command like 4 times. Okay, we need to install this thing as well. We need to install this thing as well. Okay, meanwhile the database completed, right? So we have the database there. Yes. Then we need to install this. We have a bunch of stuff, guys. You have no idea how much stuff we have. Then we need to install this. Then I need to do this. This I have to do it this side. It doesn't exist actually. Oh. Is this still needed? Probably yes. I think this thing is still needed. Is the OpenSSL integration? I had to request the certificate before copying over the SSL configuration in the Apache conf file, or the process would fail. Wait, here there is a problem though. Server name, I mean the server name is the same, the difference is that he will switch IP. This I don't know, right? I don't know what, I mean I don't know, because we are basically switching machine, but we are keeping the same the same address, right? Which is game.planeshift.it. So is the cert bot going to... That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. In Debian 12, right? In Debian 12, I'm installing Apache with SSL certificates, right? In my I mean, and we are moving, as we are moving to a new server. In my notes, I have this. In my notes, I have this. Should I request a new? In my note, I had this. So we will keep the same DNS. Well, the same server name, right? The question is, can I copy from the old server, or the short answer is you usually should request a new certificate, but depends on how the old one was created and whether you still have the private key. Generate a new certificate on the new server. Certificates are tied to the private key on the machine. It's safer than moving keys than between servers. Renewal automation works cleanly. The process is very fast. The problem though is that you do not need to revoke the old one. Yeah, the problem is that I have the other machine still up and running, right? I don't want to disrupt the operation of the other machine. If you have the certificate plus the private key, you can copy them if you have all 3 files from the old server. I think this I can do anyway at the last moment when we do the switch, because yeah, he wants to do it when we do the switch, but I'm not doing the switch yet, right? So it's fine. I think we can I think I can skip this part for now. I think I can skip this part for now. The big cloud of smoke, huh? Of the Apache. Yes. Exactly. 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 One second, I'm doing some operations that require additional security, because I'm basically configuring all the virtual host and I want to do it in a kind of a private way. Wow, this guide is fantastic. The guide that I made anyway is good. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's very good, I think. I think it's very good. I'm adding ports and stuff to Apache. Okay. Home web. Do we have an home web? We do. It's empty at the moment, but I'm just copying all the commands that we need. Okay. And now Apache may complain about a few things, but fine. I will have to review this wall SSL configuration as soon as we restart. I mean, we do the actual switch, right? So, but fine. We also need a mail server. Holy moly. We need a mail server on this machine? Why? Don't remember, but we do. Come on, same mistake twice. You can do it. Okay. Oh wow. Please select the mail server configuration that best meets your needs. Select internet site system name. Internet site system name. System game name. Game.planeshift.it. Okay. Okay, then what? etc aliases. etc aliases. Postmaster. Okay, root, plane shift. Okay. We add all of this. Set mail server as send only. Okay. iNet interfaces. iNet interfaces. Loopback only. Okay. iNet what? iNet interfaces, huh? Okay. 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 Now we can install this other guy. I hope he's still available. I hope he will remain available. Is the one that we used to do the graphical representation, the graphical thingies, the graphs. We basically paint graphs with this tool. Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same version. 2023. Jeez Louise. Okay. Now we need to install. So we are. Where are we in our list? So we installed MySQL, right? Because MySQL is actually available, right? If I do. Probably was from the other shell. Yeah, MySQL is here, right? So we can connect. Yeah, we can connect to SQL. You see. So it is good. Now Apache, I have no idea if it actually works. Apache. I don't know if it works actually. We can check like this. Yes, it does. I mean, it still has the non-SSL, so that's a bit of a problem. But this is partially done, right? So we missed the certificates. So it is like 50%. I don't know, 50%. We missed the certificates. But we can do it slightly later. We can do it when we do the real change. PHP we have, right? PHP -v we have, right? So PHP we installed. Security okay, security certificate was here. Okay, so I can say that this is done, right? This is done, and the security certificate is missing. So this is done. This is done. Security certificate is missing. Configure Apache, I think we did a bit of it, but we need a security certificate. Proper file access is what we are doing now somehow. Then configure the web app we did. Install RDD tool we did, and now we are installing GDB, okay? This is where we are. This is where we are. So we apt-get install GDB. Yes. So GDB -v is 13.1.3. It's exactly the same version we have on the other side. Change the core file format. Okay. Wow. I mean, we do advanced stuff in this stream, boys. Wait, I just fucked up. Why copied the why? What? These are not proper. That's very weird, man. Anyway. Okay. So we changed the core pattern thingy. I don't remember why we have subversion on that machine. Let me just check a second. Why we have subversion here? Is for the why we have subversion on this machine? I don't think we need it. Do we need it? Let me think about it 1 second. What do we have there? We have this barrel problem, which is ridiculous, but there is a barrel that is basically losing items. I don't understand why. Wow. I'm checking one barreling game that we have that is kind of broken and for whatever reason is losing items. Did the server restart? Let me go there a second. So the server restarted. Yeah, the question is, did the server restart or? Yes, we crashed. We crashed today. Fuck. We crashed today. So on the crash, I don't understand how it's possible. And also, I don't understand how it's possible that some items stay and some don't, right? So that's the... This barrel was full, right? Before the crash. And after the crash is missing some items. Actually, the items exist. They are in the database. They are just not assigned to the proper instance, right? And that's ridiculous. And that's ridiculous. So I need to investigate of how this is happening, right? It is so weird. It is so weird that happens. I mean, I can try to simulate it on my machine, but that's so strange. Okay, let me maybe finish this. So we have at least a running machine, and then we will. Okay, so what else we need to do? Wait a sec. What else we need to do? So we install GDB, right? We install GDB. Yes, and then we okay. Subversion, I don't know. Set up the regular backup, we will do it later, not now. Also this we will do it later, this we will do it later, this we will do it later. Okay, so if I save this, so the only thing that I need to see if my server can actually properly log in, right? And connect, I mean connect to the database, and if I can log in, right? So that's pretty much what we need. So then there are a number of other things that we will have to do, but for now I would say this is fine. So if I screen -R, no, if I screen and then I PS Unreal and then let me just check. In theory, it should be identical, right? Yeah, it is loading, actually. It is loading, my boys. It is loading. Okay. The server is loading, right? Now, if it will work, but I think it will work, yes. I think it will work. So here we are already on a new server, huh? On a new server, we are loading. So if I go now, I will have to change my client to be. I'll have to change my client to have this server in the list somehow. Shipping client. Shipping client. Okay. Okay, so we have server new here, right? We have server new here. Yes, it works. It works, my boys. Okay, so we have the new server up and running. Now, will it lag? Will it not lag? I mean, I guess with just me connected, maybe it's not, you know, it's not easy to say. Well, if it lags already, at the moment seems to be fine. But this is the new server, my boys. There is the new server. Yay! GG! Okay, so the machine works now. It's not complete, right? Because we miss a number of things, right? We miss a number of things, but not that many. Not that many, actually. Not that many. We need a security certificate. We need to configure Apache. We need a we need yeah, I mean, but we need the redirect, right? But pretty much everything else is done. Too lazy to do it myself. The GG. GG. No, it's okay. Okay. Okay, it's actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good, my boys. Now, let me try... Was I lagging? I don't know. So let me try to understand the situation of this barrel that now is making me mad a bit. Yeah, but I'm lagging anyway. Am I? Well, I'm sliding a bit. I mean, here I'm in a guild house, so it can be slightly different, but yes, it seems that the sliding is kind of similar, huh? Oh crap. Where is it? Yeah. But the guild house works a bit differently because the guild house actually is. I mean, we have to see if we slide. I mean, if we slide a bit, but it's very. It's not too much. We will see. I don't know. We will see. I have to do more tests, but definitely the machine is better machine. Okay, so so what we want to understand, right, is how this barrel gets messed up, right? And how this barrel gets messed up. So what I will do, I'm just thinking what is the easiest way to do it without breaking. What is the easiest way to do it without breaking everything? And also, what is the easiest way to monitor the result, right? Because that is the problem that we have. How to monitor the result? So basically we know that this query, right, this query is the one that is telling us if these items move somehow, right? And actually in all my tests, right, this never had a problem, right? So that you see that now all the items are in the proper slot, right? And in the proper location instance, right? And in the proper slot. Now the problem is that the container is overloaded, but that's fine. I mean, that should not make any difference. So what happened yesterday was basically that some of these items got removed. And some of these items got removed and probably added back. Now, when you add them back, it will tell you that you cannot do it, right? Because there are too many. So I want to see if that is the trigger to our problem. But it seems not. Huh? Why? No, wait a second. This is not the right bottle then. 5469. No, it's not the right bottle. 5469. No. 54 what? 17. No, the number is completely different. So the number is 17953. Okay. Okay, so at the moment is correct, and it's missing 1 and 2, right? So it's consistent. So the only way is to actually remove enough until we have the proper sides. And I think what was done... Now, these other items, I think I can even destroy, right? It's not... I don't think we care about these items. And anyway, it's just my local copy here, so, you know, it's not a problem. I'm just destroying this item. These items from the world completely, right? Can I drop it to the ground directly? Yes. Is that going to make a difference? Maybe. Okay, now we are at the right capacity. So let me see if after all these changes, right, anything changed in the database. Nothing. I mean, all the items are still properly in the instance, because the bug that happens is that this column goes to 0. This column goes to 0. Can you post the spec of the old one and the new one? Yes, I think we can. I mean, the old, I think I recorded the hardware somehow. I think. How do I get a summarized so we want to have CPU, RAM, and hard disk, right? I mean, a video card, we don't really care. LS hardware. Do we have LS hardware? No. No, shit. I'm not root. There is the old machine. Which is actually the current machine. Not found, why? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. LH no, LS has a long list though. Short. Jesus. Call it short. Call it short. It's like 5 pages. It's 5 pages. How do I get it in a reasonable format? It's too long. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know. Inksy. Oh my god, Inksy installed like 3,000 packages. Oh my god. I don't know if that was a good idea. It's pretty much the same. Because I think that this one is virtualized, so it's not really easy to understand. I don't know. I will. It's a good question, but for now, I mean, at the moment, it seems to be just a useless question. Okay. No, I mean, it's interesting, but just to see if they haven't given you the same. No, I understand. No, that I don't. No, for example, there is 32 gigabyte of RAM. But yeah, I will try to understand how to extract it, okay? LS CPU. Yeah, but why you get like 3 pages all the time? Okay, I will think about it. Okay. So the problem I'm trying to solve is why. I mean, how it is possible that when the server so here is all good on the database, right? But for whatever reason, I mean, it really makes no sense, by the way. I mean, I can restart the server, but I can restart the server for sure. So now it went down, right? So one of the main differences is that this machine is actually a dedicated server and is not inside a virtualized environment, right? So it should make it better, right? Should make it better. It's nearly 9 o'clock. I have to go dinner, but yeah. Server is loading. So at the moment it's exactly as it was, right? So we didn't lose anything, right? Now, let's see if I move... let's see if I move an item from one slot to another slot inside the same container. Nope, is perfect. So 6 and 8, it was 8 and 9, right? So that is perfect. What if I split it? Ah! There it is! We found it, boys. We found it. Is the split. Is the split. You see that this became 0? Is the split. And I assume that if you now put it back... So which one is the broken one? The broken one is the 64 stack. So the original stack is broken. And this one is correct. So if I take everything and I put it... No, wait. If I take... now I took only one. Yeah, the one are correct. If I take this whole thing and I put it on top... Oh, it doesn't allow me to do it. Ah, but now it fixed itself. Now it fixed itself. So if you split... It's very strange though, because the split... How can the split... I mean, all the items were 65, right? In the screenshot, all the items are 65. So how can the 65... Ah, but wait. Maybe the one that were... that are invisible, they are not 65. Okay, let me see. Let me see. And no, because now I fixed it. No, they were all 65. They were all 65. Yeah, but if you split the stack, right? If you split the stack, it does that. It does that. It does. It does. Okay, I think we found the bug. Now... I think we found the bug, which is very nice. Now, the only problem is I don't understand why when you try to split inside a container... I mean, when you try to merge inside a container, it's not doing it, right? I don't fully understand why we did it this way. Maybe there is a reason, but I don't know. So I cannot merge it again, right? But so, if you take the whole stack and you move it, and then you take it and you move it back, it will obviously be fixed, right? I mean, now it was fixed already, but can you take this item and put it on top of this? No, you cannot, because it will put it in the first available slot. And if I split it in my inventory, yeah, we have the bug anyway. I just don't understand how it is possible that the bug in production is for a pile of 65, right? The bug in production is for a pile of 65. How is that possible if the bug happens only when you split, right? Because I can shift, and if I shift, I take one, right? Now let me do this. Let me shift and then put it on top of the same. Yeah, but this is already broken, right? But if you move it, right, it goes in the right place. Let me split and put back. No, split and put back is not generating the problem. It's only split that does, right? If I split 62, 62, no. I really need to split a certain amount. If I split a certain amount, now we will have the problem. Yes, now we have the problem. So the 34, which is the original, gets a 0. I don't understand how you can how you can generate a stack of 65 with 0, because this is what we had, right? If I look at the query that I did in production, I see stack of 65 with 0 location instance. Which is very, very, very strange. But anyway, I think we can check the code for the split stack inside container. I think that probably, I mean, when we split stack, we are basically asking a slot move, right? So it should be a standard slot move. So like if I split this, right? I see this message. I see this message. Split stack to make a new stack of 6 items, right? And so here somewhere so there is the new item, right? There is the new item. So strange that when we copy the item, there is a moment where we copy the item and yeah, but I think the easiest is that I just reproduce it on my machine, right? That's the easiest. But now that we know the problem, right? Now that we know how it happens. Okay. Now, I think what can happen is that that slot maybe has then a instance 0. Yeah, it's something I would like to understand. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, you see that at the moment is broken, right? At the moment it's broken. But I can... Now, this thing was kind of broken, right? Yeah, it was. So I don't know if we should use this container. Probably we should not use this container. Probably we should just use a new clean container, which is the easiest. I think just a new clean container is the easiest. Let me just drop whatever container here and we do that. Because anyway, the test is the same, right? So what I want to... no. 18179 0166. I want to see if that location becomes then invalid or not. So if I split it like this, right, the first one will now be invalid. We will find out why, but the first one will have 0, right? Is what we have seen. But I want to see if after that, yeah, you see? So this one is bugged now. But I want to see if I move this one here and this one here, does this lot now has 0? Or it is correct? I think it will be correct, but we will see. Yeah, it is correct. So it seems to be only on split, which is what I don't understand. We will fix the split, okay? Because it's definitely a problem. It's definitely a problem. But I cannot understand why or how I can reproduce the problem. Also because I cannot stack inside... It seems to be only on split. I mean, is there another way to reproduce this bug? I don't know. I mean, the guy is saying that he only used control and he always moved the wall stack, right? Seems weird to me though. Give me a second, I'm preparing my dinner. Okay. I'm cooking. So how can we move this stack, you know? Because you can move the stack with control, right? Or we can move it with shift. So with control is taking the wall stack, with shift is only taking one item, right? But again, you cannot stack inside. I'm trying to split in my inventory and see if that is yeah. Splitting in inventory is already broken. Is already broken. Splitting in inventory is already broken. I mean, this will be empty obviously now. But if I put it back in the same location, right, do we get... I mean, there must be a way to get a 0 with no split stack. What if my inventory is full? What if my I don't have to do it with this character though, because with this character it's not possible. Let me do it with another character. But we will fix the split stack. I mean, that's definitely a bug. And maybe that bug happens also in other places. So we should, or maybe we are not copying the instance properly, right? And we need to find where we don't copy the instance. No, I cannot enter. So if I try to take all from this now that my inventory is full, or if I try to drop it, right, but my inventory is like, well, if I try to drop it now, it will swap it, right? Will he? Yeah, it will swap it. Maybe it's the swap. Let me see. Maybe it's the swap. So if I take this and I swap it with this, why it didn't work? Because the capacity is not enough, huh? Okay, so we have to swap it with one apple. Not with 28. Okay. Second case, we already found two issues. It's probably the same piece of code, right? That is not setting the instance back when you... So... I just think it does containers not keeping the right, the correct lock instance, right? So case number one, split a stack inside the same container. In this case, the source, right, becomes instance 0. Then the second one is move, what did we do? We tried to move this here, right? And it was not possible. So basically move it in an impossible place. Move it in a place already occupied, but the swap, I mean, already occupied, wait, already occupied in the same container, no, already occupied in my invent, move it from, can we reconfirm this one again? So if I take this and move it here, now we will be okay, right? Yeah, anyway, there is definitely a bug in the code, boys. Definitely a bug. Okay, if I move it here, it fails, the move fails, right? And this goes to 0, which is kind of weird because it, in theory, anyway, in theory it's not even moving the item, right? It's not moving. It should not move it. If it fails, it should not move. Yeah, it goes to 0. Exactly. Now the other test, if I swap it with something that I can actually move, it's the same. So you cannot swap, right? So if you misclick and you put it on top of something But is it because this apple doesn't fit, or is no? This apple fits fantastically, right? So yeah, now yeah. By okay, let me try again one thing. Okay, so 2 cases we already identified, and probably it's the same piece of code, by the way. So. Okay, so if I do the opposite, I move this on top of this. Does this break it? In theory, no, right? I assume no. No, it doesn't break it. If I move this on top of this, no. It doesn't break. So it breaks only if I split in my inventory, or if I split in the same... splitting in my inventory as well, right? Split in my inventory. I think we said it is the same, right? So it breaks it. Split always breaks it, I guess. Yes, split always breaks it. So there is split stack inside the same container or to my inventory. So any split breaks it. And the move, but this one is good because it's the one that I think that happened, right? So that now can we find other cases? I mean, if I pick up the world ball, no, but in this case, I think we didn't pick up the ball. I don't know, when is 0, now it's 0, right? If I pick up the ball, I mean the world ball, and I drop it again, do you think this is fixing it? Well, let me see, because this will go 0, 0, I guess, because it is in my inventory, so it is 0, 0. Hopefully. Yes, and now if I drop it again, it should be 1, 7, right, for both. Yes. So in reality, if you pick up the container and you drop it again, it fixes the issue, right? But still, we don't want the issue to happen at all, right? So I think we will debug. I think we will debug this from the beginning, which is here, right? And we will try to understand what happens when you fail the movement. We will have to debug it. Is it starting or? Yeah, it's starting. It's a bit slow, but because there is this thing open, it cannot compile or something. I think we can fix this bug. This will be a good fix, huh? It'll be a very good fix. Now we will have to do a check, right, in production of how many objects that belong to a container, and the container is in a guild house. How many have 0 in location instance, right? Because all those are wrong. And I assume, I mean, looking at what happens here, I assume that there will be many, hundreds potentially. I think hundreds. Not sure exactly why it was not happening in the old game. I mean, that's really weird. Maybe it was, I don't know. Okay, in about 13 minutes, my dinner is right. No, 11 minutes or 13 minutes? Wait, how many minutes? 11. In about 11 minutes, let me just put the timer. Timer 11 minuti. Okay, we have the timer. Is everything loaded here? Hopefully. Okay, we will see why this is not working and we will fix it, okay? We will fix it. 100% fix it. 100%. Okay. So now we are in debug mode, right? So the server is in debug. So what we will do, we will open this and we will just split stack in our, well, we can also split stack directly here, is the same, right? We split stack here, right? Okay, and now we try to understand what happens and why the original item loses the so we are doing move from word container. So we have to enter here. And the first thing we do, we check if the container exists. We check if the parent item exists. Well, in theory, this is the same as this, no? Well, okay. No, because this needs, okay, no, it's not the same. Okay, and then we check if it's actually a container, right? Then we check if the item actually exists and if I can take it, right? Then we check the distance to see if I can actually take it. And then we stop any work that I'm doing in case. I don't know exactly why this happens, but it's fine. This I think we can ignore. Okay, and here we are moving from a work container to another work container, right? Possibly the same, but in different slots. Exactly. Exactly. So, all of this is irrelevant to us. There's a lot of duplicated code, I think, here, like this thing, but anyway. Now, take this out of a slot and put in another slot, right? PS item, new item. So here is doing, let me see what it's doing here. He's trying to do a can add, check if the item can be added. So this is just a check, right? So I don't have to go into this, right? Well, it's doing some set stack count though. Why? Huh? Amount to add. Add to container. I mean, it's a bit more than a check. I mean, this thing is really doing it. Wait a second. Item proposed, right? Item proposed is my item with a stack of how much? What is the stack here? Stack count 3, okay. So we split one, right? So this is the stack count. What did we do? We split only one, or we moved the whole stack? No, we didn't move the whole stack for sure. So we split one. I don't understand why the proposed is then 3, because the proposed item, right, should be. Is this find item slot maybe already losing the location in parent or not? I mean the location instance, Where is the location instance of this guy? Word instance is this one. Word instance. No, for now it still has it, right? There is our word instance. So for now it's all good. But yeah, we have to go inside of this because this one is actually doing stuff, right? It's actually doing stuff. So Now, this item is the proposed item, right? Is the proposed item. And on this item, this is basically creating the new, right? The new item. And this one we know that works, right? Because we know that this one works properly. Because the new item has all the characteristics, right? So I mean, we can follow it if we want, but I think that this will be fine. Ah, and by the way, this is only a check. So it is not really doing anything. Well, it's setting the stack count though. Ah, okay, it's just doing the stack count and then he's setting it again. Okay, I see. So he's really not doing anything. Okay, now he's taking this item and he's removing it from the container. And I think that here is where we lose the most likely, right? Here is where we lose the location instance. I'm pretty sure. Because this remove from container is probably used also by other parts of the code, right? So, and yes, in fact, here the word distance is 0. But we have to set it back when we put it inside a container again, right? So I think it's fine that when we remove it, we don't look at the instance, right? But then when we do the add again, right? You see that here we are doing the add again, but with a different quantity or not? The new item, I mean the stack count is 1. Yeah, so this one in theory works because this one is the new guy. So the new guy... Yes, you see that he's setting EU added saving of instance in sector to sector container. Now the problem is that I think that this, we don't do it in the update the container to the client side. That's not the greatest idea because we send it twice actually, but fine. Okay, now we need to, so now we created a new item. So now in theory we should split the stack for the existing one. Exactly. So we split the stack. We do this start auto work. Huh? Stack count 2, right? Oh fuck, my dinner is ready, guys. I have to go to dinner. Let me eat quickly and I will come back, okay? I will come back. Pasta, spaghetti. Fantastic spaghetti. You figured it out from the timing, huh? From the timing, you're so smart. Be right back, eating dinner, 15 minutes, yes. See you later, guys. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm trying to understand what what was this? In add to container. Yeah, I think I understand where it happens. I think it happens during the copy. I think it happens during the copy. I think it happens during the copy. So I think it happens here. At least in the first case, right? I mean, now now it is wrong, right? This one is wrong. So we have to we just have to merge it again, right? And but I think it happens in the copy item because the item is not copied properly, and the save of the previous. I think it happens here. Even if when I do this, right, my new item seems to have... Ah no, he has 0, you see, he has 0. He has 0. Yeah, he has 0 actually. So it is already bugged, yeah. Yeah. Because inside of this, right, so remove from container. Remove from container is splitting the stack. And the split stack is actually removing the word distance. And what I don't like is that it's not saving, right? It's not saving the location. Ah, fuck, I just skipped it. Was here inside in copy, right? Was here inside in copy. Yeah. So this copy, because the save arrives after this, right? Yeah, the save arrives after this. So in this copy, I think I can modify it. The problem is what impact does he have with everything else, right? PS item copy. And we go back in time. We get back in time where there was a Visual Studio 2010. Look at that. A Visual Studio 2010. Woohoo! I'm pretty sure that line will be different. And so this means that there is another bug that I have introduced myself. In the porting to Unreal. Yep. Yep, exactly. There it is. Because here he was doing it regardless. Yeah, but I'm 100% sure it's that. 100%, not even 99. 100. So if the item actor is the same, right? We if the item actor exists, we do this, right? But if not, I don't understand why. I don't understand why I changed it this way. I mean, I understand that I wanted to copy an item on the ground because this means an item on the ground, right? And we are saying if there is an item on the ground, get the position. But why we cannot just copy it from? I don't really. I mean, why we cannot just take this item X, Y, and Z and location? Now, probably I did it for a reason. Maybe I did it for a reason, but it looks a bit weird, right? So we are... location in parent. Parent item instance. Ah, because this works only if there is an actor. Ah, okay. Okay, so we need to do this. Now, how do we set the... Huh? Sector, we set it to empty. So this becomes irrelevant. Okay. 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 How many items did we fuck up with this? I think many. Many. I think in guild houses there are broken items everywhere. Probably. I think now okay, let's try like this. Okay. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now everything should work as expected. So every time I move this item or split it, it should keep the instance, okay? Come on. Give me good news. Oh, fuck. Why? What the f... How it is possible? Huh? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. So it's not this? No, it must be this. There is no way. There is no way. Bro, it's impossible. Okay, let's test it again, but it's so weird. The save happens before that? No, the save happens after. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm missing, but we will see in a second. Because that war container was getting out 0, right? I'm pretty sure. It's repopulating items. It takes forever. Forever. We will fix it, guys. We will fix it. Hello, Javi. Was the state of the city manager buff still a work in progress? Yes, because in reality there are few pieces that are going... I mean, there are few things that are coming together. Because the city manager was also connected to the ability to produce... was connected to the ability to produce defensive structures, right? And I was thinking the defensive structure could be, and offensive structures as well, could be used against the tribes that are expanding outside of the cities, right? So now we have one tribe that can actually expand, make villages and such. We could link to it. But yeah, I mean, I think it is a great, I mean, it's a good idea. I really like it, but it's not very easy to make it operational because it requires a lot of additional pieces. It requires a lot of additional pieces. Okay, let's split this stack. Okay, so now if I do remove from container, right? And here I go into my split stack. This item, you see, now he has a war distance 176. So, but my item stack, also my item stack is, what? Bro, are we not saving the instance? Yeah, one day sees the light, yeah. I mean, I can restart working on it. It's one of those projects, right? That are not short-term projects, but long-term projects. But yeah. I think it was cool, but I don't know. I have to think more how to use it. Basically, that's the problem. I had some ideas, but I didn't fully make it complete, right? I mean, it works in its own way, right? It works. You can put materials in it and such, but the benefits are not happening, right? Which is the problematic part. Yeah. Okay, let me understand 1 second what happens here, because here I'm confused, right? I'm really confused. So So our item stack has word instance 176 blah 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 blah, right? And when we do the copy now, the new item, right? The new item has word instance blah blah blah. So why this fucking save is not working? Loaded. Commit. You mean that we are not saving the instance here? I mean, that would be insane. That would be insane. You mean we are not saving the instance? Oh shit, we read it again. Yeah, that is the problem. Ah! Wait. Save instance and sector only for guild items in containers. No! No! So this is not recognized as a guild item in container because... No! No. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Well. I mean, we basically have to do the same, right? We have to do the same. The problem is that in this case, I'm coming from... I have to be super careful because this code is running for everything else. So if I fuck it up, it's a problem. It's really a problem. In theory, I could just add, this here, but is that the right change, right? It is XCOM music. The Tiger have the full world to make in life, a lot of things to do today, upgrade of the server, and now the Guild's Barrel Mystery. Yes. Exactly. The barrel mystery, but we understood the problem. We know the problem. We know why it happens, but now I need to understand how to fix it without breaking other things. Because Because the difference is the way the items are loaded at startup, right? So if I if I have an item in an instance and that instance is the Guildhouse instance and the items contained, I want to load the item contains as well, right? So that's the issue. That's the issue. And so when I go through remove item, right, I have to be 100% sure remove item from container. When I'm in this function, right, I need to be 100% sure that this is, if I want to add this in as a first parameter here, I need to be 100% sure that this remove from container is called only from Guildhouses, but obviously it's not, right? Obviously it's not, because we don't know. I mean, it can be any container, right? It can be any container. Now, you may say that the other containers that are on the ground are anyway in instance 0, but that's not always true, because they can be in a layered instance, like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Whatever it is. So if a container is dropped there, and I split a stack inside that container, that item will get the instance of the container, right? Because the difference in save, right? The difference in save is only for the instance, or what the hell do we do? We set everything to 0 except the sector. And the instance. But what I'm a bit scared, right, is that I actually pass the guild container and there is not a guild container. So we go through this and we set the instance on the wrong item, right? So that is what I think could be a problem, right? Could be a problem if I just say, now can I check if it's a guild container? No, because we don't know by the instance if it's just a layered instance or if it's a guild instance. We don't know. I mean, the code is generic, so it doesn't know. It doesn't know. So I cannot do a check, right? I cannot do a check here to say if guild, right? I don't know, because this code is generic. It works from any container to any container. So that is very annoying. Let's say the difference is that now I have fixed the copy, right? So the copy is actually always copying, but I think I made an explicit decision here in save, right? To say, do I want to keep the instance or not? So, or I pass another parameter to this thing that is saying I'm coming from a guild call, right? But even if I do that, right? Even if I do that. I mean, we don't have a million places, but there are enough, you know. There is one place, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 places where we call this function. And some are also through some are also auto-container, I mean transformation containers, like for example a forge, right? So if you have an item, if you split an item inside a forge, right, and that is taking the container instance, the next time the server restarts, that will be bugged. Jesus. I think I need a way to know. The problem is that we have. Oh my god, this problem. I don't know if this problem is actually solvable. The problem is that we have layers, right? I don't know why the default is shitty. So the point is that we have layers, which are item instances in our game, right? So this is layer 1, this is layer 2, this is layer 3, right? And then there is layer 0, which is basically the normal world, right? The normal world. And then there are guild houses, and guild houses have, for example, you know, 1,000, 1,700, 800, blah, 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 right? Just a random number, right? So whatever. So this is the guild house instance. These are all instances, instance ID. So what we are, and when the game starts, you know, it decides what to load, right? It decides what to load. And by default is not loading by default So we have 6 different sets: item on the ground, containers on the ground, item inside containers on the ground, item inside the plain inventory, container in plain inventory, item inside containers in plain inventory. Holy moly. Hello, Lolet. Hey, welcome, welcome. So this is the thing, right? That okay. So when we load, we are actually loading 0 and 1. We are loading 0 and 1 instance. We are loading instance 0 and instance 1. So these two are actually loaded, and here we have the furnaces, for example, right? The furnace is actually in this instance, right? And is in instance 1. So if I set my let's say if I set, well, we can test it, right? We can test it. So I could pass the value. So if I pass this value, right, to the save function, and we are saving. So and then we have a chest, right? We have a chest in this guild house, right? And the chest contains items, right? So the chest is in this instance. The items contained in the chest in this instance, in theory, also have the same instance, because when we move them, we save them with that value, right? Now, if we have a chest on the ground, we don't care because the instance is 0. So even if we copy the instance and we do the split, it will stay as 0. My only problem is if we have a chest in instance 1, if we have a container in instance 1, right? Because then the items that you split inside that container will get 1 as an item instance. Now it's true that we just saw that they are loaded, but they will have an item in. So there would be another way to fix this problem. We don't have the same experience. You are in blueprints. Yeah, we have also a lot of blueprints. We have 1,000 blueprints or so. Yeah, we do both. We do C++ and blueprints. Blueprints mostly for the UI, you know, and user interaction, and the server mostly for the AI and inventory and all this stuff. Yeah, roughly, Hula. It's not exactly like that, but it's directionally like that. Yes, I mean, not all the client is blueprint, but let's say that the UI is blueprint. So the problem is that so the mess here is that when I split the stack, right, I have no idea if I'm coming from a guild house split or not. And by the way, even if I want to tell this function that I'm in a guild house, I will not be able to tell him because this function is just called from here, which is move from container. This guy has no idea if the container is a guild house container or is it just an instance container, right? So it can be here, 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 or here. So he has no idea. And I cannot do it by number, right? So I cannot say, everything that is in... I mean, in theory, I could exclude instance number 1. Should I exclude instance number 1 and fuck it? So if the if the father is in instance number 1, we don't save the instance. If the father is in instance number 1, we don't save the instance. For all the other cases of containers, we save the instance. This could be a compromise, huh? It's not the most elegant one, but it could be a compromise. It could be a compromise. So basically what I'm saying is that remove from container is always passing here this. With the only problem that we don't know if this is a guild container or not, right? So it is very annoying, but anyway. So we are basically breaking the rule that this is a guild container. Well, I can do this and fuck it. I can do this. I can say if word distance is greater than 1. I mean, it's ugly, eh? It's very ugly. It's very ugly. It's very ugly. It's very ugly. I mean, it's not really true, by the way. It's not really true because it's not true. It's not true. It's just not true. It's just not true because, I mean, this works, by the way. I think that this change works, but we are breaking a bit the logic because my layers, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, they are all layers, but they are not guild houses. So if I start to say, oh, so I don't even know what will happen, right? So if I do this change, which is better than the previous, by the way. It's better than the previous because at least I am excluding this problem. The forge problem is solved, right? Because I'm not saving the instance for the items contained in the forge that is done with an action location with an object that is not in instance 0 but in instance 1. But for all the other layers, so layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, which a game master can use to store temporary items that then he wants to use in a I have to ask Widget if there are any. Well, I can do actually a query in the database, right? If there are any items in production, right? Are there any items? Select count from item instance from item instances where lock instance when lock instance is greater than 1 and lock instance is less than 10 or 11, whatever. Are there any items? Now it will be like 10,000. Fuck, 3,530. Jeez. There are 3,500 items that are in wow. 3,530. I guess they are all Jeez Louise. Another way to fix it, right, will be to completely change the loading for guild houses so that so that the items inside the containers are not loaded, but they are loaded only when you open the container. Which, by the way, is not a bad idea. But this will stutter a bit, right? In the sense, well, I mean, it will take a few seconds to actually load the items when you open the chest. That will be the difference. At the moment, I'm loading all the items because I have the lock items instance ID. Also, in the item contains in a container, inside a container, right? And so the game knows and loads them all together. I'm a bit unsure what is the best way to avoid breaking other stuff. Because, okay, this fix kind of works, but he has the big issue that all the items in the other layers are actually not loaded. Which, by the way, they are not loaded anyway, right, at the moment. Everything that is above 1 is not loaded. So I don't even know what those 3,500 items are, right? Because actually these items that are above 1, they are not loaded unless they are in a guild house, right? And I don't think we have any guild house with number below 4,000 or so, no? Or 3,000, exactly. So, but anyway, but no, but this is not the number anyway. Sorry, this is not. This has nothing to do with the number. The number is the lock ID. This number. This number is the number. This number is the number. So is there any guild? Jeez, why there are so many with no locks? I don't know. Ah, because they don't have a house. Yeah. Because the guild exists, but they don't have a house. So the minimum that we have is 1,000. So actually between 1 and 11, I don't know what is there. Now, if I do the same query and I ask how many items are in instance 1, I mean, this will be much more, I guess. Well, I don't know. I don't know, actually. $778. Actually, there are less. Not if the Vigenti can make a new law, no containers in the guild house. The containers in the guild house will be very nice for this problem. But you know what? So I think what I will do this. I will use this thing. Sorry, but let me understand 1 second what is the current situation, right? Because I mean, if it's true that the first guild house is at 1000, right? The first guild house is at 1000. And by the way, what guild house is that? Is a dev owned guild house, so it's not even, right? Fine. How many items we have between 11 and 1000? These are items that are never loaded, right? Never loaded. Because they don't belong to a guild house. And they don't belong, wow, 5,695. Jeez. No, there must be something that I'm missing then. There must be something that I'm missing here. I think I'm not reasoning correctly. I mean, I'm not. I think I'm not. Let me search the guild house list. So we had a guild house, I'm on the other screen. Guild house, list of guild houses, right? List of guild houses, instance. 252. Instance 252. No, you see that I'm not reasoning correctly here. No, this reasoning of the house lock ID is not correct. Bro, I don't remember how the connection is made. I mean, I was pretty sure it was through this, right? The jumping groffels. This problem, boys. Yeah. You see, has been changed. That list that I was looking is old. Yes, it has been changed. That list is not correct anymore. The instance ID corresponds to the lock ID, I think. The house ID, the house lock ID. Yeah, you see that we do lock instance equal to get lock ID. So, or we lost some guild houses in the porting. But I don't think so. Wow. Wow. They are all over the place. Like in every number there is something. Like in instance 256. Which, by the way, doesn't seem to correspond to any guild. I have like 7 items. I have like randomly 7 items. Wow, the query on lock instance is insanely slow. Lock sector ID 73. It is a guild house though. I mean, it is a guild hall thing. Anyway, I don't think that, I mean, it's interesting to understand the data, but I don't think that, I don't think I can do much about it. So I think that this fix of saying that we consider everything that is above 1 something that should keep I mean, considering that that is not loaded, right? That is not loaded. So if I move to instance 2, and I drop an item, right? We never find it again if the server restarts. Or do I load the items when I move? Why we didn't document any of this? I mean, that is very annoying that we didn't document any of this. We didn't document any of this. I think we need a stronger documentation on how we use the instances, because as it is now, It is risky. I mean, I can do this, but if I do this, it means that every item that is not in instance 0 and is in a container will not be loaded. Or I change completely the way we load items, right? And we never load items in containers unless you open the container, or unless it's an auto transform container like a forge. But I think that's a too big of a change. It's a too big of a change. Guys, I'm reasoning on this, but it's not easy to fix without breaking other things. It's not easy to fix. So what options we have? So we have the option to leave it as it is, but no, leaving as it is not an option, because basically items are disappearing, right? So it's not an option. We have the option to change it like this, and so this will basically store the instance of any item that is in a container that is not instance 0. By the way, this is a bit stupid, because you know, if it's 0 anyway, it's 0, and if it's more than 1 we save it. So in reality we save it always, right? I don't know, we exclude 1, so it is greater than 1. Yeah, greater than 1. So basically we don't save 0 and 1, right? And we save from 2 up, right? But I would like to understand what happens in game. Sorry, let me do something, because now I'm very confused, right? Let me do something. Let's go in dummy database. Let's do this, because otherwise I don't understand what I'm doing. Let's go dummy database, right? So we start the server, stop everything. We start the server in DummyDB. I want to drop a container in instance number 2. No, even an item. I want to drop an item in instance number 2. And I want to restart the server, and I want to see if I see the item. I think the answer is no. Unless it's loaded in a smart way, right? Okay, so let's go in a place where it is very easy to recognize, right? For example, in front of this thing, right? So if I drop one healing potion here, and then I go in instance number 2, the healing potion disappears because it's not in the instance where I am. And if I now drop this falchion here, and I go back to instance 1, I mean 0, I see the potion and I don't see the falchion. The falchion will disappear in a second. Yeah. Okay? Because they are in two different instances in the same place, right? Because we have these layers, right, that I was telling you before. Layer 0, 1, 2, 3, right? So they are layers. Now, what is the problem? The problem is that this item that is dropped into instance number 2, I want to understand in the database, you know, how it is saved. Because if I do where ID equal to this number, 15298, this guy is saved in instance number 2, right? So if I stop the server and I launch it again, considering that the server is loading only the items in 0, 1 or guild houses automatically, at startup that item will not be loaded, right? So that should be sure. Now I don't know if when I join instance 2 as a player, if you know the if the server is loading it for me, but I don't think so. So I think we will not see the falchion. And in fact, we don't see the falchion because I am in instance number 2. If I go back to instance 0, I see the potion, but I don't see the falchion. So actually that falchion now is lost forever. I mean, it's not lost, it's in the database, right? And we may decide to retrieve it at any time by forcibly moving it to instance 1. While obviously this is different if I'm using instance 1, and that works for sure because this is how all our items are loaded, right? So we have invisible items that are in instance 1 that are used. So for example, all the guild house keys, right? Key locks, I mean all the locks, yeah. So Instances. Instances. So every item, so the norm, I don't know how to say, but the world sits in instance 0. Well, no, let's say all visible items sit in instance 0, right? That is the default instance where player are placed when loading, well, when created, right? When created, and where all our NPCs, monster, anyway, NPCs and visible items are, okay? So instance 0 is the main instance, right? So let me do this. Instance 0. Instance 0. Let me do it as a title, maybe, whatever. Instance 0. That is the default instance where players are placed when they're created and where all our NPC and visible items are. Okay? Then we have instance 1. Instance 1 is reserved to few things. One is reserved to guildhouse locks, right? Guildhouse locks. So which are real items placed on the ground that connect the door with the actual guildhouse instance. Okay, and then action location containers. Example: a forge connected to 3D mesh in the level may have a may have a container representing the forge in instance 1. So the container will not be visible by the player directly, but will be accessed through when he clicks on the action location. Okay, so this basically are visual elements in the world that are connected to, right? So that is how we use instance 1. Instance 1 and instance 0 are used this way, right? That is how we do it. Then the rest is the Wild West, right? The rest is the Wild West because we basically have guildhouse instances that do not have a specific number or whatever, but basically are based on the lock. Based on the lock ID, on the lock item instance ID, right? We determine the instance where the guild house is located. Now, we also decided to separate space because we wanted to have collision detection, right? So guild houses are not overlapping. Anyway, right? Anyway, guild houses have specific coordinates, or unique, have unique coordinates, and are never overlapping, even if they are using different instances, right? Now, at the moment, our guild houses in production are starting from ID number 1000. I don't remember why, but anyway, I don't remember what is it. But basically, that's the point, right? So everything that is in between, so at the moment it is, at the moment the lowest one is 1000, right? Now everything that is in between 1 and 1000 is not loaded. Is lost. Well, it's in the database but not loaded. So loading. So let's say that loaded by the server always. Okay, it is loaded by the server always. It is loaded by the server always. And it is loaded by the server on demand when the first player enters the guild house. So all the other instances, so let's say the instances greater than 1 and lower than the first guild house, right? This is basically no man's land, right? This is no man's land. This at the moment is no man's land. I mean, is how do you say no man's lands in English? No man's land. No man's land. With the no man, the land of no. Okay. No man's land. What I was. No man's land. Okay. It is at the moment no man's land because it's not loaded by the server at startup and is not a guild house, right? And so not loaded dynamically. And so not loaded dynamically. So whatever we have between that, it's completely random. What the fuck? Did he save my page or not? Oh, save my page. Wow, that was scary for a second. Hello, alligatore. Okay, so going back to my problem, right? If this is true, and I add this thing, The only thing that I'm saying is that we are gonna save, right? We are gonna save the instance of the item contained in a container that is here or here. And anyway, this is not loaded, so I'm not doing any damages, correct? I'm not doing any damages. So this fix, well, first of all, it's missing an else, Jesus Christ, but cheese. Okay, I mean like this, right? Yeah, like this. This so if so saved lower value, we save the location, the instance, only if the instance of the container is greater than 1, so we don't mess up, right, with the visible items, but we save it for the guild houses properly, right? I'm kind of convinced of this, but this is touching a fundamental part of our game, which is the saving of items inside guild houses and not. And so it is a bit of a risky change. It is a bit of a risky change. The thing that is very strange is that it was also happening in the second case, right? It was also happening in this case, which I don't understand why we are resaving an item if we try to move it. Right, that's very strange. But anyway, let's try the change. Let's try the change. And to try the change, we need to go here and re-execute this, right? No. Yes, it's loading. It's loading. I didn't think that this would be so complex, actually, but I don't know why it takes so much time to update anyway. It's kind of weird, huh? Why it takes so much to do this update? I don't know. The server is probably loading. It's loading items. Okay, so this is our test case, right? This is our test case. So we have 3 pile of dust with a proper instance, right? So now I'm gonna split it into 1, and this was causing the bug before. And in theory now, hopefully, it will not cause it again. So it should all be, there should be no 0, right? Okay, nice. Nice. Now, okay, this is good. Now there was another case when I was doing this. No, because in this case, wait. There was another case when I was doing this, because there is no space in my inventory, right? So if I refresh, right, now it will be okay. But then when I'm moving the item out, the weird thing is that it seems that it does 2 transactions, right? It does 1 transaction to actually remove the item and then to put it back, instead of just checking that it's impossible. And it's kind of weird, right? But okay, so now it's 1-3, right? So if I take this and I try to put it here, you see that it will go back because there is no space, right? So it's impossible to do it. So this one, I don't know if we catched it already or if it's another case. Right? If we go to 0, if it goes to 0 anyway. That I don't know, because it is not a split stack, right? It is a, yeah, exactly. This one goes to 0 anyway. This one goes to 0. We don't know why. So this one, so the first case we fixed, right? The split we fixed. The split we fixed, and the move always been okay, right? So this will populate. But the failed drop, let's say. But the failed drop is not working, and we need to understand why, because that's another case where we generate the bug. And I think probably it will be still inside of this, because I think it will do the removal, and then after the removal it will fail, and so it will put it back, right? Which is completely stupid, by the way. We should check it before doing the move, no? I mean, I don't know if it's easy or not, but... I don't know. It's loading, guys. Just waiting. Just waiting it loads properly. I think the problem will be probably in the probably here, right, instead of here. But I think it will be here because I think it will remove it, and then we'll try to put it back. Probably. I mean, this is what I'm thinking. Yeah, we have the breakpoint anyway. We have the breakpoint, my boys. I will go soon, I think, anyway. I will go soon. I want to play some stuff. Okay. So we have our test container. There are 3 things. My inventory is full. I want to move this here and see what happens, right? Oh, wow. We didn't even trigger the breakpoint. GG. We didn't even trigger the breakpoint, my boys. We didn't even trigger. Why? Probably because it's another, yeah, probably because it's 2 inventory, which is a different, okay, so let's do this, so we know that here we fix it, right? So we know that, oh. What the fuck? Okay, but now in theory it's fixed, right? And we should see now that I try to drop it again in my inventory, y goes to 0. Yeah, now it's okay, right? So if I take this and I put it here, I want to understand what happens, because basically we are doing the work twice for nothing, right? So it's still a move from work container. So in theory, this is the same piece of code. I mean, all of that is the same, the same, the same, the same. The same, the same, the same, the same, the same, the same. Okay, and here is trying to do inventory add, right? So in theory, at the moment, if I look at the database, we should not have changed anything yet, right? Hopefully. Bro, this query, I need to add few indexes because the query is so slow, doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's true that that table is like 20 million items, but... so he's trying to add it test equal to true, right? So this is doing nothing in theory. Oh. Why? He's saving. What? Oh. You already modify the item in the right... I don't understand. I don't understand this save. I don't understand this save. It's incredible. I still have to look at the old code sometimes to just understand if I did something stupid. But yeah, that's the case. So we are inside container inventory bulk, right? No, we are inside container gem object. So we are here. No, where the hell are we? Wait, I lost myself. We are inside container inventory equipment. Container inventory equipment, container inventory bulk. Huh? Yes. Container inventory equipment, container inventory bulk, right? Yes, it was exactly the same actually. The difference is save false, save true, but it's the same. So basically it was saving after this check, if this check was false. It was saving if the check was false. That's a bit weird though. I mean, you basically cannot move it, right? You cannot move it. And you save it. Why? See if this can be placed in the player inventory. Can't use that slot here because that doesn't check if destination slot is full. After fixing, add re-enable this. Inventory slot number destination. Now that it was successful to target the work. Yeah, but we never execute this, right? Because we just do this check. We see that the check failed. And then we try to resave the item, which I don't understand why we are resaving it if we didn't do anything. In theory, we didn't do anything because when we enter here, right, I mean, we enter here. Here is just a series, is an infinite series of checks, right? It's an infinite series of checks that is actually not doing anything. Well, maybe the only thing that is doing is stop work, but stop work, I don't think that is actually modifying the item so that it requires to be saved again. But here we have the same problem, right? So here we have the same problem. So the problem is that if the item is in a Guildhouse container and this save is not passing in the container, then we are fucked. Jeez. I think it would be very interesting to know when we actually hit this point. Right? But it looks like every time an item doesn't move properly to the inventory for whatever reason, or to the bulk slots, it gets resaved, right? And I don't understand this line. I don't understand why this line is here. In theory, the item should not move, and we should just update the views, right? And send in the container content to show that the item is still inside a container, right? So this save is very, very weird. Now, removing it is super risky because we don't know why it was there from in the first place. We don't know. Why this item proposed? I mean, unless this inventory ad is actually doing something, right? But if test is true, right? If test is true, it should not do anything. It should just test, right? You see? If test, then returns here, right? So it's doing nothing. Yeah. I don't understand why we have that save. I don't understand why we have that save, and this save is the one causing the problem again. Now, can I add the same shit? So, if you know the work container instance is greater than 1, then pass it in. Yes, I can. I can, but I don't understand why we have this save here. But it's too risky to remove it, because if we don't save an item, it's too risky. It's too risky to remove it. So I think I will do two things. One, I will say that I don't understand why this save is here. Bro, can we please... Hey, what? But anyway, we will... why is not indenting properly? Jeez. But anyway... Okay, fuck it. Be annoying. But I think we will do the same thing. So we will do if... Here we are inside... If the parent item... Right? We have to assume that the parent item exists, though. We have to assume that the parent item... Well, we are inside move from work container, right? So so for sure there is a container, right? In fact, in this code, you see parent item is used directly without any check, right? So we can say if parent item get word instance is greater than 1, then we call this, else we just call save, right? Bro, I don't understand why the indentation in here is so fucked up, but jeez, please. No way. He wants to put it here for whatever reason. I don't know. There is some fuck up in the indentation above, or there is a missing closed. I don't know. Okay. So now in theory that should not happen anymore, right? So with this change, also the second bug in theory should be gone. Now. If you ask me, I'm 100% sure. I don't know. I don't know, boys. Pa-para, para, pa-param. Para, pa-param. Para, pa-param. It's a risky change, but I think people will see it immediately if they start to lose items, or it's something that... I mean, in theory I wanted to remove this save. But... anyway, as long as it works, I think we will have to check these queries, because it seems to me that... I think we have to add some indexes, maybe, I don't know if it's in lock instance or in whatever, but... Seems to be that some of these searches are super slow. Super slow. We are loading, we are loading. This is the last test, then I will go, guys. The last test, okay? But I think we fixed it, I think we fixed it. So we did two things today. We installed a new server, which seems to be working. Not fully, but most of it. And we fixed this bug. Now, I think this bug fix I can release in production directly, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Now, I don't know if there is yet another case, right, where we generate the 0. That I don't know. Beturie. Okay, so we want to first move it in a place that we know that is gonna fix itself, you know, with our standard technique of moving things. And then we want to test that we drop it in our inventory. Okay, so now it's fine. Why I didn't refresh my... because... Okay. And now we do this, which was what was causing the issue, right? Yes, and actually we go through this, so it should be good now. So let me see in the database. Please, no 0. No 0, please. Okay, good. So I think that both cases are fixed. Now, are there more cases? And So we fixed these two cases. The question is, are there more cases? Well, there could be a move to the ground. There could be a move to the ground that is out of range. Like if I do this, but it doesn't allow me to. So in reality, okay, but let me refresh now. Did we put it back in the same place? Please no 0. Please no 0. Okay, fine. Okay, I think those were probably the only two cases. Guys, I think I'm gonna go. So thank you for watching. We did the server installation and we did this debug of the mysterious barrel. I will say bye-bye. I will also eat an apple just because I can. And I will see you tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. between 4 and 8 p.m. European time, okay? Meanwhile, if you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and also if you want to go to see our sponsor, which is Npipes, which is the one actually that provided us the server, please go there, check their services. If you can buy something, that's even better. And that's it. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye. Have a good night.